Hello and welcome to another stream of Final Fantasy. I'm going to quickly do some social media things, Discord things mainly. While we enjoy some good music of the Crystarium. Oof, it's been a while since my last stream, I see. Okay, there, that should do it. It's very cold where I'm at right now, so I'm having a nice warm tea to warm me up slightly. But, like the title should say, I need to try to finish MSQ today. There's an event tonight that I need to unlock boss share for which I will need to finish base MSQ. So I'm just going to get right into it. And we'll start. Oh, after. Of course, I am Fae'ret. This is Lorelei. She is still a Dragoon. I leveled up since the last time, a little bit. And we will go. Zu die Stelle. And rein. Istola said she needed to speak with us. It sounded rather urgent. Cool. Well, we have started. So we're not starting soon. We have started now. Come on, go away. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there's something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Ryan, have you noticed anything peculiar about Lorelei's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, she won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her, though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Lorelei, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Monstrous is a bit much. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Well, not very good, apparently. Lorelei! If naught is done, this will only get worse. Ryan, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Uro-Yanger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then, understood? Yes, mother. Ha! None of that cheek. I will take you across my knee. Why don't you? Now, off with you to the pendant. We will call for you when the time comes. Okay, off to the pendants we go. And it's been a while. Hello, manager of suites. Probably have an encounter with... What's his face again? Oops. Perhaps a hot meal and freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready, if you'd care to retire. Yeah, sure. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Sure thing. Hello there. Why did you stay behind? Ardbert, that's your name.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
Dealt with.
I see. Minfilia's gone then.
Yeah.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Possibly, yeah. Oh, well.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
I mean, obviously not. Would you look at that?
What just happened?
You absorbed some of my light. It seems. I like this one. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
There you go.
No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Oh, bye.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after
Reen.
you.
That's her name. Not Reen. Reen.
Is everything all right? That pain again. And did it pass?
After Outbird touched me.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless,
Oh, sorry.
that you survive this, no matter what. When the dust
Okay.
settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
It's not that strange, I just consumed a lot of light. Yeah, sure. When the warden is dead, will your work finally be done?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
No? Oh. Edmund. Heaven's Sword. Oh shit, they're not speaking. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts the Far East's faring no better. There will be nothing left of us when this is over. The world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today, not while our message still remains undelivered. Weird. Have faith, my friend. We will find her. at least I took off my lens. It sure is a moment. This... Oh. Was that the past? This expansion has a lot of moments, really. And thank you for first time chatting. Pim WTV. Nice, a new achievement. And let's talk to this guy. Sure. Oh, I keep forgetting to actually read things. Ah, Mistress Leontai. I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you are ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Thanks. Bye. Ocular. Let's run a bit faster. Need to finish this expansion today. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Once more. Are you voiced? Please be voiced. Oh, please be voiced. I like your voice.
There you are.
Ah,
May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
yeah, kinda. Had a weird dream.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrant. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last Warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it.
Welcome, Choctaw. Nice, emoji thing. Emote.
Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
Right you are.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
He's a terrible ally, but I love him so much. Yeah.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought.
Yes.
As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence.
Oh my.
For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
Only not once. What? 13 times? 12 times? There are 13 stars anyway.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
13 times, yeah.
It was only after
There are 13 shards of
we
the
discovered
prime
the
thing,
connection
yeah.
Twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Lovely standpoint.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
I don't actually. I was wondering about that, because it can't be the other Asians, because there are more than 3 of those. So I can't recall right now.
So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Lena. I'm not gonna do her accent. We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. Rest assured I am fully recovered and will do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Thank you. Oh, Crystal Alexarch is also here. Hello. Your condition is unchanged. Good. If you can but hold out until the end of the coming battle, I am confident that we will find a remedy for your affliction. I'm sure we will. Bye. Is it the White Asians? There aren't many of those. Like the emissary? Are they called the emissary? I don't remember. Where are we going, actually? Right. Oh, that's it. Actually, that is in Colusia, right? Yeah. No, supposed to go here. Wait, is there nothing? Oh, there is one here. Hmm. You don't do traveling. Let's see. And Elizabeth, maybe? She wore white? But I don't think she was. I should actually save it. This aura, what could it be? There you are, Lorelei. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vorthree, and I felt such fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage there was something else. At first I wasn't sure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vorthree's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. It is time we were on our way, in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Lorelei, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. As I am now, I don't think people will recognize me as the Oracle, but Tancred did always warn me against taking unnecessary risk. Go on, Lorelei, we will follow anon. Sure thing. This way. We ride. Can I fly? No. So, how is everyone doing? Oh, that's someone. A delirious youth. Hello. You're just sitting here. You heal the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Okay. Apparently we can't do anything about that. So. An agitated man. And someone else I can't talk to? Sure. Lord Vorthree, we hear, we obey. Ah! Oh, hello. Sorry for the murder. Goodbye. Oh, you're not dead, apparently. Oh, maybe you are. Oh, apparently we need to go this way. euphoric youth. Hello. Long live Lord Forthree. Long live Lord Forthree. Well, they attacked me, and it's really difficult to not be lethal with the lance. I need to go this way. Oh, this music. Oh dear. Our mission hath begun on a strange note. Does this fearful man want to say? What's happening? What's wrong with everyone? Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. I'm sure it's fine. Stola and Elisea are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. I just want money. I have way too much food, which I never use. V&J is trying to make sense of the strange phenomenon afflicting the residents of Gay Town. More ominous music. Different ominous music.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthry's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
Yeah, I killed some guys.
But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Impure?
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, hey you.
What are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about, so I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthry starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Doing is not.
It is
Okay.
like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
Sticky wind.
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthry after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That
that's
makes
just
sense.
meal. Yulmore doles his stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Mealist people. Kind of.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
It could very much be, yes.
Could serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
Yes, thank you, Orange, for explaining something that was starting to be quite obvious.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
Meal is people. People turn into sin eaters, and then into meal.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
Hello.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Yep, we are at the Soylent Green bit. Yum. My heart is gripped by an unshakable sense of foreboding, like this music does, kind of. Let us proceed with all care. We are like to encounter Ranjit again. One can only hope he's still licking his wounds. Yet even without him, Yulmore is an eminently defensible city, as you doubtless gleaned during your visit. When last I set foot inside its walls, I almost mistook it for dear old Linsa. But it is full of unpleasant surprises, all of which is a long way of saying, be on your guard. Oh. The uppermost level of the city houses Vorthri's chambers. He must keep the warden close. Oh, I didn't talk to those people. Oops. When we step through the gates, we shall find not a place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If we are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. We are not prepared for this, because I need to talk to these people. My bad. Meal is Sin Eater? Wicked white. We all scoffed this stuff without a second thought. I never got near as much as the others, but the bitter greens and bony fish I got by on don't seem so bad no more. Yeah, it is my first time through. This is completely blind. I'm fine, Lorelei. Shaking with fury, but fine. Let's go. That Vorthri should so brazenly exert his influence over the people bespeaks his desperation. He will not go quietly. Okay, now I can talk to you. Yes. You already said this? Go. mean, I figured there was something up with the mule. They wouldn't just dole out food to the poor outside out of pure philanthropism. Philanthropy? I don't know, whatever. And I did figure something was happening to the people.
Feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah, it's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Help.
Long live.
Gotta murder more people.
4-3.
Oopsie.
He would use his own people as shields.
He doesn't care about his people.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthris control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if they ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Okay, that's fine. Then. I don't have to murder civilians. Good. I like this music. Gets me hyped. Oh, I do have to murder people. Come on. And am I even targeting now? There we go. Pressing the wrong button. I can't press on, there's still a barrier thing. Come on, people. Are we done? We are done.
Pay me back later.
Oh, them. Hello.
I'll break your funny bones.
Where are you going? Why are you going over here, Alfino?
Right. No more of this nice jester.
Ow. Oh, we're going this way. Okay. Dragoon has so many buttons. It's true. And I'm kind of in a dark room. I'm going to be right back. I need to turn on the lights because I can't even see my dang buttons. So I keep pressing the wrong ones. Yeah, I assume they ate a lot of meal because they were handing it out, yeah. Sorry for making you wait, Alpha, now. Why can I not attack you? Okay, sure. Keep going. No, it's not proc based. It's not actually random buttons, it's just a lot of buttons.
You will find my master in his chamber.
Yeah, the rotation is hella long. It's basically all those buttons. I've been pressing like 7 of them.
This day, and you will not.
And then you've got your off-global cooldowns, which you really have to push, like, really at the beginning of combat. You're one of his puppets too, I assume. Fucking Langeed.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition.
Why?
Man
His ideals suck.
is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
I want to do the cool thing with my lance. That was a cool thing he did. And he had a lance. Help. Yep. And yep. Yep. And hello. Oh, uh-oh. moving around so much? Doing this nonsense. Ow. That was painful. This one. There. Lock this up. No. Oh no. What are you doing again? Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh, okay, good. What are you two? Woohoo! I assume that his turret, what's it, is an insta-kill? The thing he was doing last. Oh, I shouldn't actually say what you were saying. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume 4-3 is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. That is fair, actually.
Lord Vorthri, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Ew.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained.
I mean, yeah, 4-3 is feeding people to people to make them listen to him. Is that so much better than training children to fight?
Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high!
That's true. They aren't his children. They're being fed.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
I mean, as his last words do suggest, he did care about the children.
Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise once I finish my dinner.
Ew.
Oh God, no. Stop him. Thancred, stop him!
Thank you. I do like her a lot. Yeah, he just swallowed the fork. Gross. Can't be very good for your insides. I know you are.
Where did he go?
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
Who cares about the how? We must give chase.
Wait! That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Yeah. I will help too. Also don't need my permission, but I will help.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Awesome. Of course.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
What he said.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Oh, hello. Is there anyone else I can talk to? No? Okay. Good. Good news, Lorelei. It would seem that Rien is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to those the inflicted in turn. The problem being, there is no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Of course. Yay! He's right. Oh, mouse is doing something weird for a moment there. Boop. Tancred has a task for you. Lovely. So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist me with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Rien know. Okay, start at the derelicts. That's down below. I think I got all the Ethernet thingies. Besides this one. Nice. Okay, where are the people? Oh, there's the people. Oh Lord Vorthri, you are my daily meal. Can I just... No. Target, and then click the thing. Okay, where's next? Where did the light go? Yeah, here. Oh, there you are. I know you! That's lovely. Ah, it hurts. Please, Lord Forthree, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. Sure thing. Some dream powder. What is this? She's sleeping. Medicine to help her rest while she waits treatments, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. You're welcome. Oh, can I jump there? I'm not gonna try. I don't have the time to do lookout things and stuff. And I assume now we need to go to up here? Yep. Is going to be them. No, it's not going to be them. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Have some dream powder. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, it's this guy. Speak with Green, who is there. There you are. What happened? Oh, there you are, Lorelei. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelict than below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring them to you, then you don't have to go somewhere else. Oh, that will certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Lorelei. I'll do my best to keep pace. Yeah, I know. She's gone.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Ah, there they are.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on?
Oh, sorry. Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Sure. You know these people. And you're the diplomatic one.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthree is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
I mean, this has been an entire life.
You were Forthry's puppets all this time?
Yeah.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Volthry's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
Oof.
Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthry.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthry has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Yeah, already did it once.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
You have just been volunteered.
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Okay, where do I do this work? Oh, hello. Alphino's eyes glisten with joy. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Lorelei. Okay. Oh, Lorelei has its own thing. This way. Where's the nearest thing, actually? Northeast, okay. It's gonna be a while then. Before we go there. Probably need to do feature quests anyway. Let's see. No. Travel. The currents. Let's see. Lucia. Oh. Yep, still need to do 3 quests and 2 currents. Won't be doing those today. Need to do MSQ. Oh my. That's quite a thing. Bottom rung, they call this place. How very apt. That's probably why they call it that. Apparently, it used to be the control center for the ladder and hustling hub of transport. Its glory days are far behind it. Eh. First thing first, 50-point inspection. Wouldn't do to have them falling to pieces now. Why are you standing there gawping? There's lots to be done, so go and make yourself useful. To see my darling Chai so engrossed in his work, I think I'm falling in love again. Is there anyone else to talk to? Oh, there's Alphino. The ladder is a sturdy piece of engineering, but much may go wrong after 20 years of disuse. Let us be doubly thorough with its maintenance. Lads. Anyone else? No? Uri and Jay? Sure. I do like Dola. Dahlia. Dulia? Yeah. Lorelei, dost thou see yonder pair of talos? I mean, yes? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Stola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Sure, why not? My thanks, Lorelei. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cars. Okay, sure, bye. See, I need to go past right, kind of, right? Is this... I'll just walk. My chocobot. That's quite a thing. Oh, almost there. Right. Ho there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. I need lumber for the ladder. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. Let me just pay you. I just finished taking stock of our supply, and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's flying about in the yard, but most of it's kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Thanks. I could have just given you money. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's talk to you immediately. How much lumbers? Taking stock for Fae'ret, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 68. 9 of those were rotted though, so we tossed them out. I can count. 59. Oh, Grithil, another. Oh no. Loads just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. So it's only good for killing now. Okay, 71. Right then, bring the good ones here, and be sure to let Fae'ret know as well. So, how many planks does it make now? Do I have to give you an answer? You're writing down these numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. 71. You jot down the details of the conversation. Okay, where else do we take stock of lumber? Oh, there's lumber stack. So I've got 71. $11 planks, 82. And I assume there's some up there or something? Oh, there it is. $82, 24, 106. But I am going to look at the quest thing anyway. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's 106. Ha, nice. Hey, that's exactly what I counted. Thank you for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? To fix the ladder. I just told you. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. Well, at least I get free lumber now, I guess. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to build something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with the lumber you need. Thank you, bye. So I'm guessing we're going to do more chores in this quest line. Hello, people. Oh. I don't assume you have something new to say. Let's see. Oh, LSA is over there. Oops. By the intensity with which he works, 'tis as if all of the reluctance was a lie. Did you say that before? Oh. Oh, he'll have them moving again soon. I know he will. Such a primitive, inefficient design. A much smaller Telos from a company that could just as easily perform the same task. Ah, then I missed what LSA had to say before. The work proceeds at pace, I'm pleased to say. When it is restored, the ladder will not only be a way forward, it will represent a momentous step towards lasting change for Colusia. Hey, LSA. I've rounded up as much material as I could for the work, just my little bit for the cause. Thanks. So, am I missing any other people that I haven't seen before? Like Thancred right there? And Rien? Oh, Lorelei, I heard you went to find lumber. From afar, the ladder looked like it was made entirely of metal. But there's actually a lot of wood if you look for it. The Ulmorans have rallied quite impressively. Amid great adversity, a little purpose never goes astray. Okay, now I can talk to you. Got your lumber? Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? It's coming. Along with people. Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making. Oh, it's suddenly super dark. What is happening? What the hell is that? Now it's super bright. At long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards our journey's end. Whatsoever may await us. Oh, it just became day. Which means absolutely nothing, but apparently it is brighter. When thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Sure. More quest. Urianger is wearing a pensive look. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time? Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Okay. Talk to people again. Thy zeal is commendable, my friend, but rest assured we shall not want for hands. Pray take thine ease in preparation for the trials ahead. Oh, okay, that's still the same. Okay, fair enough. You're going to stand around and wait. And look at them work. So enthusiastic.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
Yeah, rather.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Because we didn't conquer anyone. Not really.
It's a compliment. Take it. Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed.
Hey, Shawnee. Welcome.
Not that you would remember any of this.
Why would I remember any of this? Oh. Oh. Remember? Am I the third?
Never mind.
My spirit.
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had
The
meant to
jaunty
ask.
step.
How well do you know the exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
He has not. Yeah.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I am it.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive.
Hey, Ardbird.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now.
Yeah. Just Emmett things.
I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was
Yeah, I
this close
don't
to
really
finishing
know
it
why
off.
that is.
But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's cell.
I think my screen is just in a really weird resolution. But nothing much I can do about that now. So this is how it has to be today. I'm on a different setup. I'm at my parents'. Oh, I don't... I can do... No, this is not it. Does this work? No, no, come on. Is this whole screen? I think this might be it. Let's fit the screen. I can't find a fit to screen. Okay. It's weird in the preview now there are 2 bits out of the screen, but I think that's actually this way on my screen, so I think it's fine like this. I might have to move the Shadowbringers thing in a bit. Anyway.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The 3 of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
Yeah,
no one but
it
me
is.
remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Okay, let's... No, come on, not you. I want this. Thank you. I can't get the... Oh, I see, that's annoying. Oh, just have to deal with this. It's fine. Not for now. Everyone else is gone. Looks it. And here we finally are, at top rung. The other should arrive ere long. Alphino, Lorelei, come up here. There's something I need you to see. Up where? What could this be about? I assume. Up here. This is an up. And you can still see most of the screen. Where are you? There you are. What do we need to see? Oh, hello. That appears to be a village. There's a village, Lorelei, over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Yeah, Shawnee and I are friends. She was just giving advice. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and have a look, Lorelei. Let's have a look. Search your surroundings for the mysterious person. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the figure and inspect him with left click. Okay. Let's see. Do I see a mysterious person? Okay. I'm very bad at actually seeing things. Oh. Welcome, Razak. I've very much been enjoying this story. Now I'm trying to find a person. I'm very bad at looking for things. I mean, there's a little red thing over there, but there's more red things. There's a person. Person. There's a bird. Okay. I've been enjoying Shadowbringers a lot, way more than Stormblood. Stormblood was okay. Where's this dang person? Oh, hello. How did I not see you? You have located the mysterious person, however it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly turns back to the village. Yeah, kind of. I'm not sure why I didn't like Stormblood as much, but it just didn't catch me as much as Heavensward did and Shadowbringers is doing now. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Yeah, I enjoyed the Azim step. That was a good part of Stormblood. Can I just... Yep. Ow. That didn't even hurt that much. What level are you? You can actually attack me. I mean, I kind of liked Lisa's development, but the rest of Alamigo was meh. Am I even going the right way? Oh, I am. There's a thing here. Why am I not jumping over this? The crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. Dried victuals? Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by reckoning. Oh really? The Doma Rider? Well, is that? I could have sworn I heard a noise. There's a door. You have faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. Okay, where's the last thing I need to investigate? There's the last sparkly. Seriously, where? Am I just not super seeing it? Oh, I'm moving out of the circle now. So it has to be in here. Oh, you can't actually see it now. I'm on Ragnarok. Why am I not seeing the thing I need to do? I see smoke. That's interesting. In January I will. At the next patch, I will move over to Sprig. Maybe we'll be January too when I actually find this next thing I'm supposed to click. There's a card, but I cannot click the card. I'll come back. How can I actually go inside here? Oh, balls. I'm a dumbass. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. Shine is home. But Shine is not where my waifu is. Hey, Elfino. I finally found a thing. What news, Lorelei? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. I couldn't find a mysterious person, that's true. Maybe this place really is... No, people are definitely still living here. Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen. It's plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Are we? Who are you? Oh, you. You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted way, I've worked for you, bound to the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. Yeah. Shine is the tag for our FC. Eternal light. We could say this very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? Oh, Shawnee is actually the one who designed the house. This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. Oh, really? He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of Brightcliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we no semblance of peace, so we could have just gone through a secret tunnel to get here? Oh well. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then just as suddenly the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. But will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, Mount Gulg, rising up really. So Forthree is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. You just saw Mount Gulg rising into the air, so, you know. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vortri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Yeah, it's a really nice little tavern. Also, then the revelation that Vortri is a sin eater, I'm surprised that the free citizens of Yulmore came together to work on the ladder. Kind of, yeah. Is it possible for people to change so quickly? I'm pleased to see that the villagers are no longer wary of us. I shall take the opportunity to ask about Mount Gulg. Gulge? Julge? I don't know. Oh, what do I get? Oh. More coffers. Sure. Elise is eager to get on with the task. Yes, Bondmaster Race. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. Also, I think Shawnee was talking about your Bonbon, as in Asta. And she is pretty. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Lorelei and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Take care out there. If you sense even the slightest danger, pray turn back at once. More so than the revelation that okay, you said this. Oh, quests, sure. I don't care about quests. Why am I walking? Nope. Elise? Actual paths. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east, if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Sure thing. Okay. Go this way. It was close enough. Ah, nice. Goodbye. I'm not sure I... shit. pictures of you as a samurai yet, though, on our FC. What sin is Venery? What even is Venery? And I am leveling Dancer now for RP. Because Asta gave me a job stone in RP.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Gulg, okay.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Hmm.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Yeah, it's a really nice climb.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
I do like Asta in red. It's her color.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Hmm.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Where am I going? Yes. She keeps threatening me to wear black again, and I'm not having it. Come on, reveal the next bit, thank you. Although she did recently dye her Dark Knight armor completely in silver, which is kind of dark now. But it still looks kind of pretty. I do like silver. Still better than black. Hello all you people. Let's start with you, why not? Oh, don't mind us. We're just taking in the sights. Ah, such an exhilarating ride. Such a magnificent view. Nothing in Yulmore compares to this. Let's finish the circle from here to Elisa eventually. Concerned for my health, are you? Indeed, we are a little far from the Crystarium, but rest assured this old man can muster up another wind for what is to come. Thus we all gathered. Through Reen, I am afeard did not much enjoy the ascent. Okay, I can't talk anymore. Forgive us our delay. The Exarch arrived and we took some time to apprise him of our mission. Soon after you left, who should arrive in Amity but Oriangea and the Exarch? I'm glad they were able to find you. All that grinding and shaking, I was afraid the lift floor would fall out from underneath me. But don't worry, I'm sure the trembling will go away soon. I'm told you went ahead to scout out the volcano. I don't suppose some grappling hooks will suffice. Yep. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Yep. And chest gear, sure. Once I actually have a full page of inventory space. Alice would share the findings of your scouting mission with everyone. Oh.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work.
But I do enjoy reading chat as well, so please keep going.
We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fae folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Ooh. 1 or 3. 1 or 3. I like it.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
I love them. Yep. Okay. Bye, Shawnee. I will be streaming for another hour and a half, I think, so. I just got some chocolate for my mom. So that's nice. No coffee all day. Terrible. If you use the coffee. Shall we see how we might be of service? Okay, see you soon. When he asked for my hand, my husband promised that he would one day build a telos that could take us to the very heavens, and I will do it. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. As I heard, no one lives here. Well, some people live here. Odd. A village of Yulmore exiles. But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have written that up here. Never should have... Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Lorelei. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your talos. Bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fire of his motivations. Awakening a sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage Chai News. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Okay, so no praise, but daring. Duty commenced. Chai News is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A telos of that size. No one's ever dreamed of it. Okay, that's praise. That's diminishing another. Julia is counting on you as well, I think, maybe. Ha. I know. You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? He still plagued with self-doubt. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not bally likely to give it. Drissel's among them, you said so yourself. As you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Yeah, things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I mean, that's praise again, I think. Yeah. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurl stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Chino still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous telos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. Even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. I think it's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding the solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. He still harbors some misgivings. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. Imagine for a moment that we fail to reach 4-3 and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters, and will meet a horrible end. Then we'll go together? We could build Talos for battle? But that would reduce time for other things, but he might like that actually. Not this one. Nice. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, I would never have come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Shino is feeling somewhat optimistic. Nice. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? I mean, it's honestly this one, but I need to stoke a sense of adventure, so maybe this one? But I want to be honest. Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I do have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. He is burning with motivation, yay! I did! Wonderful. Yes! By the gods, I can do this! I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most surely can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them if they had given up, yet they never did. One step after the next they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days. I will be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Let's. There's the exit. Detour over here. There we go. Chocolate good. Where are you? The effective Talos. Oh, come on. Oh no, you're going to attack me. Yep. You can't be faster than my chocobo. Crystal, my dude. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering those people to Mount Gulg by means of a telos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with an intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignore my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You've every right to be upset. Father is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I saw the place in your city, I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. Did I click? I did not click. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. Come on, click. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, the adventure is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus stonework will deliver. Yay, another quest. Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When it was put in the spot earlier, I thought that was all he required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which you fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace very firmament. That's a word. Ideally, a Talos heart should be made from ore found in the self-same region as the stone for the chassis. Let's see what Tresol can tell us. I'm glad Tresol was willing to lend us an heir. It's but a small step, but I pray this will pave the way for reconciliation. A quest for the Talos' heart. This presents an unexpected opportunity. Does it? Sure, fine. More stuff? Yay. Tresol knows people something. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thalls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Thalls at the village in the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Sermort. And do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Lorelei. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I leave the heart to you too, then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, that's pretty close, but sure. Okay, does this go north again at some point, please? Well then. I had chosen a poor direction, it seems, but we're going north now. Still got an hour. How many quests do we still have? What's this one? With the tolls. Can I jump onto this? Yeah. Oh, still so many quests to go. Oops. An interesting place. Hello there. Eat right. Oh, a Maruki. Hello. Can I even go anywhere? Oh, nice. Cool. Hey, dude. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally ho! Lally ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones! Come, let's try again. Lally ho! Lally ho! Not bad, not bad. But there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Toll family. May we speak with Chief Shamot? Oh yes, you may. I am Shamot, and bid you welcome to Tomra. If it is the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, and I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with floating volcano and all them cities neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, I'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of war you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the lines of Toll. And what is this trial? Hehehe, come with me and I'll tell you all. I'm so cold. Where are we going? Oh, there you are. could this tile be? Let's listen. Listen well. As you know, we are mining folk, and in a mining life, danger is a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial that tests the three traits that all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Oh no. We're doing a minigame. Now look at my helm. Mark its feature well. Okay. We'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as where the helm sword are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay, so I need to shoot people not wearing your helm? Okay, it's kind of like that, sure. Hello, Dwarf Observer. Laddie ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, we'll use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the dwarf and use the slingshot with left click. Okay. Even our dwarves. Hello, dwarf. Come on. Come on out. Dang it. Oh, hello. But you seem to be wearing a decent helm. Are there even any more dwarves? Maybe it is you. Maybe because it's red? Yeah, I suppose I'll shoot you. Come on then. Hey. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Okay, maybe it's just a red helm. I need to shoot or something. Aye, that's the way. Next time it's a trial for true. Let me know if when you're ready, eh? Never, but sure. Ready for the trial? Hide this way then. This time there'll be them as wear the right helm. If you shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as blah blah blah. Okay, let's... Okay, yeah, it is the red guy. Come on out. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now, and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hello again. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. It's just plain that you didn't come this far with luck alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Thank you. He has ore on his mind. Did you know that Colossia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And every so often, this self-same vein yields what is called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than the Dwergar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs, and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them orc Gogs. I could go on forever about those horeless whore sons. Damn, son. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? I'm sure they're perfectly pleasant folk, really. We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with him. You, Groot? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. Do you think the lost Light Warden's hiding up there? The fate of Clusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Groot. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please let me go with you. I'm fine with it. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. More chocolate. If you want to take a route, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe though, would you? Would you? You'll most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, there will be more a spectacle than a concern. Okay. See to your preparations, my friend. We will depart as soon as you're ready. Seriously though, take care of Groot. That's weaker than a pint of piss water. Damn, son. The worker's tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. I'm very ready. Oh, we're doing it. We'll keep to the roast and head east. I'm in your hands. Since we have a fair distance to cover, be on your guard for sin eaters. No, that was... Oh, hello. No, the one on the left, okay. How are you dealing with yours? Amazing, your two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Lorelei is a great hero in the land when she heals. Some would say she is something. The greatest. Really? Well, you must have some stories to tell, Lorelei. That she does. Deals to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you with the few once our work is done. I can't wait. More of them? Wait, there's a fourth. Oh no. Hello. Phew, anyway. Phew, I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Lorelei is a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Okay, moving on. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. Talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other? Well... Okay, which direction do I go? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Ah, there's even more of them! Hurry, this way! Which way? Oh, that way. Okay. How much farther to the cave? Not far, it's just past this rise. That's nice. Just past. There's still quite a distance to go. But okay. Ah, damn it. More of them. Oh no, we're very surrounded. That we are. I'm trying. We have them all. Phew. 'Tis done. Let us press on. Right. Ah! Oh my, that's a lot. Just as we're about to get there. Well, let's push then, shall we, Lorelei? Anyone? Okay, come follow me. Oof. Oh, no, there's more. Oof. Oh, no, we're not done yet still. Ow. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. Come on. Oof. Okay. That was a little bit stressful. It was a near thing in the end, but what matters is that we pulled through. Well fought, my friend. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sinnies come. Gladly. Groot is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me please. I will take you to the worker's tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Okay. See if I can pass you. We can. Haha. No, we can't. What's in this cave? That's probably nothing. Why am I walking? Keep doing that. There we go. If I go like this, nice. Where are they now? If the terrain stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there! Tents. Other dwarves. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realize we're here. Oh, that's why we're shooting red helmeted guys. They'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Groot. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We'll be much obliged. Without further ado, then. can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Groot cannot be seen, he can still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few cogs from the field. To that end, I get something. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Lexan Loft. I think I did. We used it in Yulmore too. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Enchantment. Go ahead. Ready to begin. Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Cool. How long does it last? 2 minutes. Oh, can't sprint. Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Bye. There's one. So what does it even say? Developed by the crystalline mean, this alchemical powder swiftly induces slumber. Oh, there's the last one. All work and no ale makes something as something, and I'm spent. Okay. 1 minute. Easy enough. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. So, yep, speak with the Crystal Exarch. Oh, hello. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. You have done all that we can. Let us wait Groot's return. I'm back! Oh, nice. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Groot. Let us carry this back to... Oh no. You've been along way too long. Are you alright? Why not? I shall be fine. As long as I have been away from the Castellium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, and be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Hi. Ah, that's Glak, chief of the Gogs. You're one of the tolls. I see. Word was some miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but dull scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp! Better hobgoblins' nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you dolls have hanging from your faces. Arrgh. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Lorelei, do you perchance have some dream powder left? I should put an end to this. I'm interested though. I'm sorry. Sometimes I can be less than good. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the swiven? Oh, welcome back, Shawnee. With caffeine. Yay! Forgive me, Kurut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the gogs, I can't help but see red. I mean, it's because they were red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what you came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The telos awaits its heart. Yay. I'm glad I could be of help. If you need any more Earthseed, let me know. Espresso. I will have caffeine as well. Crystal Exarch has efficacy on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, so we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthsea safely into the hand of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kurut back to Tomra? Sure. My thanks, Lorelei. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Okay, bye. Why do I just really need to? Oh, I don't actually need to escort him back. That's good. Bye. Chocolate orange hot chocolate? That sounds lovely. Hey ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? Got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Kurut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bits as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Yeah, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what the scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Cool. Bye. Southeast, okay. Map. Please cooperate. Okay, sure. What? Yep. Always fun escort quests. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. It's fine though, I'm faster than you. Hey, someone with your initials. Oh my, there are lots of people. No few free citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes for our success. Oh, Kaishir, hello. Alphino came and rounded all of us up. It's funny, I used to be afraid of Yulmorans, and yet here we all are. You guys? Did you doubt that we'd be back for more? We've got motivation to spare. As if restoring the ladder weren't enough of a task. What are you doing? You're trying to build a giant Talos. I love it! He's so ready. And I suppose they do bigger speed, just not any speed that you're walking in, or running in, or doing anything in. Lorelei, good to see you again. How have you been keeping? There I was thinking you lot had come up with the stupidest plan known to man, and I found out you've managed to drag all Chinese into it. Once the job's done, I'll have to go and give the lazy sod a good tackling. A giant Talos? Can such a thing be done? I hope be still my beating heart. He loves his Taloses. Oh, Ron. Worms, get your worms. They're the best you'll taste this side of the bright cliff. Live and juicy or cured and crunchy. There's something for everyone. Alice came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Alphino? Ah, Lorelei, you are come at a good time. So there's no one else I need to talk to? Nope, okay. Look, Lorelei, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this is even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Tankard and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite by both Castellium and Yulmorn soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, do I have something for you? Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Hello. Have an axe. Ready to do a bit, Lorelei. We just need tools to do it with. Yeah, have some tools. Durable pickaxes crafted by the tolls, adapted for use by bigger folk. Hand over. There you go. Oh. Pickaxe, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Well, very motivated. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. You've got the lever moving again, didn't we? If you join hands, there's no Telos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Elfino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Thumbs up. Come on, you lot. Look lively. There were more than 5 people here. I gave them 5 pickaxes. But this is fine. You've come, Lorelei. In case you're wondering, Guthjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Yeah, have another 5 pickaxes. Which is, again, less than people you have. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Fun. Quarrying is exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place that they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Taff? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Telos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! He's still raving on about that. How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Telos is for? Where the hell would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we can have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. He loves his trolleys. Okay, that was fine then. They did only need 5 tools. Because someone brought their own. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No, I have pickaxes to issue. Oh, you clearly weren't. No, neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Whoop. Another bone. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty bones to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Lorelei. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. Transformation had halted in every one of them. That's very nice. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alize? She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I do have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. I am not the Warrior of Darkness at all. Nope. Oh, I did it. People have their pickaxes. Everything appears to be in order here. In all my time in this world, I do not recall seeing so many optimistic faces. Isn't it nice? My thanks, Lorelei. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Northrend. Coffee! I shall drink coffee. If I can find it. I have too much food. There you are. No, that's eggnog. There you are. Yum. Coffee. Ooh, dyes. I think I did like abyssal blue dye. That's kind of purplish, right? I could just get a silver piece. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Telos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, okay. Ignore me? Nope, you won't. That's fine. I will ignore you. Oh, look, Crystarium Guard. And people. All those guys. Fun. Pleased am I to say that I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Crystarium Guard, Captain Lina herself among them. Yay, Lina! Not only do they stand watch over civilians, when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the Telos. All proceeds smoothly here, and everyone is being moved into position. The moment of truth is nigh. If the stone is laid out in this manner, the imbuing should begin. Ah, yes, here. What time is it? I have to go to dinner soonish. Maybe you can finish the construction of the thing? Lorelei, it does me well to see you again. When Master Matoya told us of the undertaking, we struggled to comprehend the enormity of it. Nonetheless, we have complete faith in you and yours. All that is within our power, the Knights Blessed will do. And as you can see by the presence of their people, Fanov is of the same mind. Hello. Yep, you're pretty cute. Okay. I can talk to Thistle, why not? I've been so frightened for so long. If there is anything I can do for you and yours, just say the word. Y'shtola. I mean Master Matoya. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Una, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. Oh. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possessions of the Knights Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious life of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, glad do we give them. That's very nice. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. And Lorelei, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Sure? Okay, have you something new to say? We should be honored, Lorelei. Yet again, that which was bequeathed by the departed paveth the way for the living. Full many have placed their hopes in our plan, but those who are here and those who could not be, both those who... we must not fail them. Indeed. Go on and do your imbuing. I'll see if the stones are put to good use. Cool. Stola. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here. Oh, that's the one we retrieved. If you would be so kind. I assume that is anyway. Yeah, it's a familiar heartstone. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Lorelei. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin-eaters. Right. I've identified the spots on the telos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? I heard that. Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I'll be fine. I kind of do want to know what the plan is. Not that I don't trust him, I just want to know. To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, it is vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Fair enough. Yet, though I may thus keep my counsel, now that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Sure thing. I trust you. And on with another quest. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped out and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Northrend for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? I hope it will be. Do I want the Abyssal Blue die? Let's see. Oh, I can't die this. Maybe I can. Let's see. Which one was Abyssal? Oh yeah, that is pretty nice blue. It's almost like the midnight blue, except a little bit lighter. Might even like this more than a midnight blue. Sure, I'll take the Abyssal Blue. Shinose is looking not a little anxious. Yeah, bubbly blue. Gah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Lorelei. Thank you. No problem, my guy. Where's the tavern? Oh, it's this building that we're in front of. Hey, Dulachai. Dulia. Alright. Think I've seen you before. The Exarch, you went outside a moment ago, dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Have a nice evening out, Asta. And I will tell you what I think of the Talos, if I do complete it today. I do need to go downstairs quickly soon to put a thing in the oven. But good night, have fun at the bar. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Okay, I suppose we need to find him now. Apparently over here somewhere. Oh, there's an ether current. Okay, and there's a destination, but ether current. How do I get up there? I just... No? Oh, yes, yes, okay. Nice. No, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! That's all the ether currents. Now we just need to do quests. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. Oh, that sucks. A Shoebill! Hello, Shoebill. The Exarch does not appear anywhere in the vicinity. There's only the Shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. Southward, you say? Oh, hello. There you are. Thank you, Shoebill. You don't look so good.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
That makes sense.
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Oh, good question. Maybe rest a while. Just a little while. I hardly ever do.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path.
Yes, I will do the best resting I could ever do.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I mean, it already does. All these people that came to help us. Yeah, what will you do when this is over? I would like to know more of you, but that's a nice question.
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
It's
I
me.
have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure, and if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
Yeah.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Okay, I will return to Amity in a bit. I do need to go downstairs, put lasagna in the oven, then I'll come back for another 20 minutes or so, continuing, hopefully, building the actual telos. So, I will be right back. See you in a bit. And I'm back. Lasagna is in the oven, so I have about 25 minutes until that's done. Keep walking, could be riding. I am back, so that can be turned off. I can just go this way. We'll be back. Look, it's someone else. Hey, Dulia. The Exarch is back, thanks heavens, and it seems the sea breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot of rest as well. Thank you. There you are, what a relief. When Dulia told me that the Exarch had disappeared, that you had been a long time finding him, I had feared the worst had happened right before the moment of truth. It's fine. We'll be fine. I'm the warrior of light and darkness. Why not, my friend? I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Oh. Okay, it was 45 right now, so at 10 past, I need to stop. Okay. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of this mission, having ever preferred to work alone, or is he the third? Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. Okay, he was not one of the three. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have our comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If you can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, you may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon our homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, our champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers motley well. I was never one to take interest in tedious conflicts. Fae'ret? Oh no, hello, it's you. Oh no, it's not you. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Zenos. Or would you rather I called you Elizabeth? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Zenos Ye Galvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets to all my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. And we're back. Oh, you. Why not, my friend? I am quite well. Let us ask Master Chai where things stand with the Telos. The Exarch is back, thank you. Okay. You already said that. Oh, either card. Judging by a portentous look in his eye, Chai News has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Telos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Lorelei, we may be certain that Forthree will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Telos. Is this going to take a long time? Whatever. Let's do it. Engage! Engage! That's very Picard of you. Very well, let us begin. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Sound was gone for a moment there. Come on, loading thing. Now my laptop is old, but at least it can't be overheating because it's fucking freezing over here.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Huh. Are those white squares supposed to be something that my laptop can't render?
Here it comes!
Hmm. Yeah, but okay. Smoosh. Very big.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Hellos don't care about puny attacks.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain.
Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
So big.
Is that?
It's squares!
Heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men, but if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
And we have a bath. But thank you, Fae'ret.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Yes, yes. This looks awesome. Sweet. And I think there we go. Screenshots made. Yeah, no, things are going to pop off when we get there. Okay, then I think I will call it here. How many quests are there still to go? Oh, there's still plenty to go to the end of Shadowbringers. 4, 6, 8, 12 quests to go in base Shadowbringers. You're definitely not going to do this today. Oh well. Alright, well, this is the end of the stream then. Thank you for coming. And I shall see you next time. And I will go downstairs where it's actually warm and eat warm food. Yay. I thought I might make it. I was hoping I could make it. There is an event tonight that I kind of needed to unlock Boss Jeff for. But oh well. Okay. See you next time. I'm motivated for MSQ again. I was not motivated for a while now. Now I am again, so yay. See you next time. Bye.